later we'll investigate.
Of course. Of course. Huh? Yeah.
Ready?
I'm gonna fade the music down real quick.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's live streaming of our planting. So we're going to do something a little different today. We'll show you how we're going to do that, see if it works out. And stacking trays, planting from there. We will be doing some live filming as well as we go along here. So we'll have a moment. You guys will see it. It will just like pause and do like live filming on here of how we plant everything. And then we'll just use that part of that footage for all of that videos and stuff. So you'll get to see some live planting things that we're going to be doing for our students over at the Microgreen business coaching stuff. They're going to get all the new videos of how to plant and everything else. So make sure you stay tuned and watch for that. If you got any comments or anything else, we'll answer them as we go along. So right now we're going to start planting our brassica blend. So this is broccoli, kale, and cabbage. We're going to start doing that, and I'll start making some trays. Just we'll be filling soil as we go along because we got 90 of these to do. So we're going to fill 90 trays first, and then start planting after that. Trays filled. So far.
87 more.
87. You can talk to
Feel free to ask questions as we go along. Like Mike said, we are going to try something a little bit different. Trying to do a stacking method prior to planting, so we can just plant all of the brassicas at one time. Well, within rounds, but then going to a different variety after that. Hey guys, we have a farmer's market tomorrow. Yay! And my speckles peas are a little shorter than I would like. Should I keep my lights on constantly from now until I harvest for a little boost? No, actually, peas grow in the dark. So they're going to stretch looking for light. If you continue to give them light, they're going to stay where they're at. So suggestion would be to have some indirect light, not completely in the black, but to have some indirect light for them to stretch towards, and to not make sure their temperature stays nice and warm. Don't let the temperature dip when the lights are off. And really you don't want them to be too long anyway, depending on how you're packaging. We've found we used to be gung-ho for like tall peas, 8-9 inches. We found that like 6 inches was like the perfect height to make sure you don't have any fibrous bases to them. So about 6 inches is really right where we're aiming for now. So we've actually started harvesting our peas a day early because of that. We want to make sure we're able to give the best quality product. We're not trying to squish them into the packages. And they're fully bloomed, but they're not super tall. But if they haven't stretched at all yet, I wouldn't suggest adding more light because that's definitely going to cause them to just stay where they're at. Hey, Mark. Hey, Mike and Jess, missed having coffee with you guys, getting ready for our first market season of the year, along with our grocery store deliveries this afternoon. Awesome. Yeah, we missed you too, Mark. It's been a crazy busy couple weeks. Had to do some resets of where things are and rearranging, and definitely been a long couple weeks. So we're happy to be back to,
Senior year left.
Yeah. Our youngest graduates this year from high school, so there's a lot going on. Just trying to balance all that between work and making sure we're there for his last hurrah of high school. So that's almost done. He graduates in a couple weeks, so we're almost there. Augusto, hello. Thank you for doing a live. Absolutely. We love doing them. We actually prefer to do them more often, so we'll get back into that probably routine here from now on. But we did have to take a couple weeks off. Definitely makes it a little bit weird when we're like, oh, wow, I don't have to talk. When you harvest the beets, do you remove the retained skins, or is it okay to leave some in the container? With beets, seed hulls, you want to make sure you get them out. Those will break a tooth. So we try to make sure we catch as many as humanly possible of the beet seeds, just because they are so hard. Other varieties like a radish, if there's little seed holes in radish, it's not going to hurt anybody. Congrats on your youngest. Thank you. Yeah, we're almost there. You feel weird stacking them? So we're doing 6 rounds of brassicas and 90. I was going to say I need to math that. 15. Prep review. Y'all stay safe. Hope y'all have an awesome weekend. God bless. Thank you. You too. It's good to see you back on. I need to make the font bigger. I'm blind, man. There we go. Matt Craig, is there a secret to how much quantity you miss the water trays before germination? I'm having a hard time leaving them alone when I notice they're a little dry during germination. So we're thankful, we thankfully have a hose, but when we didn't have a hose, we did use like the mist setting, and you really want to give that soil enough water to last a few days because they do need to germinate, but not so much that it's soaking all the way through to the bottom tray. So you want to give them hydration without drowning them. ADHD OG. I had a request from a Mexican chef who wanted cilantro microgreens. Takes a bit longer and more work, but has really great flavor and does well. Yes, we do have a lot of chefs that loves the cilantro micros. It's a tricky one because they can go to the grocery store and get a bundle for like 99 cents. So convincing them to use the cilantro in a way that's more substantial than just a couple sprigs on top is a bit of a challenge sometimes, but when they start using it, the amount of flavor in our micro cilantro is all the world of difference. So definitely helps in that part. If you give them a sample, they get hooked. Matt, I find myself scared to lose the crops, so I pull them off the shelf to water. And I understand that. What you run into is when you're messing with them so much, you're opening that up and you're introducing air again and again and again. You're more prone to find mold because your mold is everywhere. And whenever it settles is whenever it starts propagating and, you know, growing. So as you open that tray over and over and over again, you're going to run into more possibility of having mold settle in that tray. So you want to make sure you're careful with that. Definitely just give them enough water. We try not to peak, but we've been doing this for a long time. I know at the beginning it was really hard not to because you want to make sure that they grow well. You don't want to lose your crops, but giving them enough water to saturate them, but not drown them is the key. Mark, question for you. What are you using for boxes when sending your product to distributors? I've been using produce flats, but wondering where you guys are at. So for us, we're actually purchasing boxes. So we have, I don't know if you can see it, on the other side of Mike, between the flower set and the trays back there is a pallet of boxes. So those boxes fit 30 per box, and that works pretty well that way. We might look at doing a smaller case quantity in the future, but it works really, really well for like the larger distributors because they like having fewer boxes to deal with. I found them to be far more flavorful. Yeah, the cilantro micros, way more flavor and less of a soapy undertone sometimes, depending on when you catch them. It's like a marathon of planting for him. I think I probably have to go get more soil for him here soon. Oh, they didn't actually. Email. Right. Yeah, Mark, we use produce flats when we're delivering to the grocery stores, when we do directly delivery them, because we bring that flat in instead of carrying, like before we had the box truck, we would just bring a whole big cooler and then stock and rotate and everything for them. They're very super spoiled by us. And actually, we got our collapsible produce crates from one of our stores because they didn't return them to the big distributor because there was no contract for them to do so, and they were throwing them away. That's scary, right, guys? So instead of throwing them away, he was saving them for us. So we've got a pretty good collection of them going. And then they come in really super handy when moving delivery. So if I knew the distributor would bring them back or give them back, would definitely go for it.
One big clarification.
Yeah, the one big distributor that we do, we pull up, I have to ring the doorbell, let him know they're here, I'm there. He signs for it. We back up. They open up the roll-up door, they unload it, close the roll-up door, yell thank you, and off we go. That's like you can't enter the building, you can't do anything. Literally, like they look at you like you're crazy if you want to talk to somebody. So definitely, it's a different kind of vibe than doing grocery stores. It's very disconnected, very industrial feeling. But yeah, they're like, yep, back up to this dock. As soon as you back up, they pop it open, grab what they need grab the pallets, and then tap the door, and off you go. Kusiku. Hello, you hard workers. Have you ever tried lupine microgreens? Seeds are expensive, but just put soaking by first batch. Oh, cool. Yeah, we have not, but yeah, those seeds are not cheap. I haven't found anywhere that I could get them even for the lupine. We had done some research on that. Well, I had quite a while back, and just sourcing those seeds is hard enough, and then they're not cheap at all. And the other one, I was sea moss was the Yugushi. I forgot what it's called exactly, but it's a Japanese sea moss that I really want to try too. That'll be a very fun one as well. But both really expensive. Fun things to try later. Augusto, I have trays that are not for microgreens, so I plan to buy Bootstrap. How long have you had them? Because with shipping to Argentina, they will be very expensive. Yeah, we've had our Bootstrap trays. Some of these trays are over 4 years old, and we use them weekly. They're in constant use. So we've only had in all of our purchases with Bootstrap, and we've bought thousands of trays. We've had 10, I think, break. Five. I told them I broke 5, and they sent me 10 to replace them, which was fantastic. Yeah, he was like, yeah, we'll go ahead and send you some out. And then they sent me 10 of them to replace the 5 that I had broken. And it took right at a year before any of them started breaking. And after that, we haven't had any break. So they're really, really great with customer service with that. They're really, really great quality. The quality really went up whenever they moved. They were in production over in China, and then they moved their production in 2021 over to the US. And they have a lot more quality control with that, and really, really great quality since then, for sure. Great, thank you a lot. I will buy them. Awesome. Definitely. Even if you're in Argentina, we have a free resources guide. A lot of it is Amazon, and they do have, you know, the Argentinian version of it. So definitely check out our resources guide. And then Garland is sold by a couple different companies, including Haas Tools. So that's another option with the sturdy microgreen tool tray. We've actually tested the Haas trays. They're a little bit bigger, the Garland ones, so they don't quite fit our domes as well and things like that. We've run into some trouble with the interchangeability of them, but they are really, really sturdy trays. Yeah, if you guys see the banner at the top, definitely check out the Microgreens business coaching. It is $27 right now, normally $97. Today only, if you do hop on there and take up that offer, we're going to do a free 30-minute onboarding. We'll kind of go through all of the coaching program and everything with you, go answer some questions, spend a full 30 minutes with you on Zoom. And that is for today only as part of the $27 deal. We're only going to do 5 spots. We try to keep our coaching as one-on-one as possible in small group settings. So we really want to make sure we're giving all of our students really great attention and really taking the time to make sure that they're successful with their business. So definitely check out the Microgreens business coaching. Links in the description, but feel free to ask questions if you have any questions on that. And then it looks like Mike is getting close on loading up trays. Bring up the marker. Yeah.
All right, time to seed them. Got 84 trays for brassica done, filled, and everything. It took me about 35 minutes to do that. So we're going to try to decrease that by a third, by two-thirds. Two-thirds. Some new machinery, hopefully, we're going to get. So, yeah. So now I'm going to seed them all, do the top layer, water, take them down. So that's it. Keep doing. You want to?
Okay. Finish smashing.
Right then, get their comments. I did that.
Oh, fun. Do you plant peas by hand or with a seeder of some sort? We do it by hand. Everything we do is by hand. Automation wise, right now all we got is a robot vacuum. Oh, and the dishwasher. We do have a dishwasher now. So everything is done by hand. We already have the peas planted this morning. You can kind of see them over on the germination racks across the way. We're doing our brassica blend right now. But we did what? 108 peas, pea trays, and then we'll do 84 of these brassicas in this round. We'll clear off the table, do another round. Probably broccoli next. Not got some.
Did our keep off camera because we did it this way. So we wanted to make sure we could do it.
This is a test. This is our first time doing a stacked method. A lot of these.
We are getting a piece of machinery here soon. Hopefully in the next few weeks, we'll get it in. So stay tuned to the channel for that. It's going to speed our planting up probably at least half the time, probably more. So fingers crossed. Definitely need to speed up planting. Already did. This is only the second live stream I've seen, but I'm already missing the mics. Yeah, the mics died. They were charging all night. I came in, they weren't charged. So they're not turning on. So I got to buy some new ones. So I do apologize for not having the mic.
Yeah, the audio is not my favorite, but we're like, oh, we're still going live. So
Get some by the end
probably by next one.
by maybe hopefully by Sunday. Get reading up with like that.
Yeah.
It's usually harder for that's why it's the place where people have. Like you're doing IT work, even watching is good. Okay.
I moved it. Yeah.
So like can I double seed one?
So I moved it to water. You saw me. So I moved it when I was smashing.
Like I said, I did it. He likes to move things on me.
Keeping it interesting, that's all. Filling price is very much that feels like not. It's water.
I'm growing microgreens as a hobby and selling some extra currently. I like the spice shaker ideal. Yeah, the spice shaker is tremendous help. Getting them on there properly and everything else. I think. I don't. I think people that sprinkle by hand. Some guy just takes a cup, has it full, and just sprinkles without measuring. Try to do it.
Camera, you'll see that I just care for that and I'm filling the shapers to exactly grants. Know that each tree is getting exactly what it needs. I have one back. Oh,
Me too, left.
Just wanted to let you guys know that I appreciate all the content you put out. Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it. My first tray of arugula damped off in the middle. I quickly learned how dense they can get and why you growers seem to always have fans going. Yeah, ambient movement of air is very important. Arugula, we seed at only 15 grams instead of 20. Most of our brassica and mustards are at 20. We take arugula down to 15, and then arugula is very sensitive to overwatering. So even if it looks a little dry, usually too much water can damp it off really, really fast. So watch your watering with that. I love using a mesh tray with arugula versus a slotted. It allows the water to distribute it more evenly, especially if you're like watering lightly. So just some really good tips for arugula. And time to water.
You're welcome. I'll say it for her. I'll let his one side of it. But thank you for your tip. Remember.
Remember,
Thank you.
awesome. Thanks, Key Punch. We appreciate you.
We are doing a free Q&A tonight as well over from our school group. Key Punch, you will see it also in the members post area. You'll see that there. You can join that for free as well, being a member of the channel now. So you can join that as well, or you can join the school group for free as well. But members have access to it as well on here. So it's kind of like a member-only live stream with more people. So it'll be a live Q&A at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Be completely free for anybody that's a member of the channel, or if you're in our school growth bites group. Yep, you're welcome. If I posted a link to it in the community post for members only. Thank you. And I will have a mic for that. Yeah. Yeah. I got the mic for the computer that's over there, so we'll have that there, obviously. And then hopefully we'll have time to run to like Best Buy and they have some lab mics we can pick up. So do you think one person can handle 200 trays per week size company? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we plant 578 trays a day because we do sunflowers tomorrow just because the timing of them to get done. So yeah, so that's just us two doing it. We'll take about 6 hours or so, 7 hours to do this. So 200 trays by yourself probably take 4 to 5 hours. So you can plant 200 trays in 4 to 5 hours and make really good money off of that, you know. So if you're getting minimum $20 a tray, you're getting $4,000 a week doing it by yourself. So yeah, it's pretty good salary. So yeah, it definitely should be done. Yeah, you're welcome. Forward, sir. You know, it's going to be work.
It's not passive.
It's not passive income. It's going to be work.
Ever hear a grower tell you or try to sell you something like it's passive income?
Run away.
Run away.
Run away from them. Definitely not passive. You can make $4,000. This shed made me passive income. Come buy my course. Yeah, I mean, I sell a course, obviously, you know, but I show you the real world of what it is, how long it takes, and it's not passive, and nothing gets done without your power, human power in it. So definitely not a passive bit. Never has been from the beginning. Can it be a nice side gig for people? Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Side gig, for sure.
For sure, side gig, but not. It's still not passive.
does that now.
Yeah. Unless, of course, you market the size of mine, 15K pop. None of the big numbers will happen here. You know, if you got 1% of the people to eat, how much money could you make? You got 1% of the people to buy microgreens. What's 1% of 15,000? Is it 1,500? 1,500 people buying $20 a week from you. That's $30,000 a week. 150, yeah, 150 times $3,000 a week at $20. Some of them probably buy more. So it doesn't take a lot of people to get there. 150 people, $3,000 a week. That's pretty good salary. It's pretty good money. Miguel, how are you, buddy? Yeah, Fat Lives are back. We'll be here on Sunday and Monday too. Do you think the mixes are a good way to start? We did mixes pretty early on. We didn't start right away with them. We probably were a couple months in, figuring out how everything grew first. But quickly went to mixes, and it changed the game for us for sure because it got us in grocery stores and all that stuff. So definitely worth it to do mixes. We started out with the spicy salad mix from True Leaf, which we still plant to this day. So that was our mix right away. So I do recommend that. If you look at the top 5 microgreens, I recommend. I just did that video this week. That's in there. That video came out this week. Again, it was a course video, but I released it to you guys, so you can check that out as well. But yeah, definitely mix it as soon as possible. Figure out what blends you want to make and stuff. Yeah, true, for sure. Doesn't take many people. Lives are back without mics. Unfortunately, the mics did not charge. I guess they died. I don't know.
They were charging overnight and they don't turn on.
But we're here. What deal? Or short. Yeah, we see it. Potentially do lots. Might be too much. Takes a while. Thanks everybody for joining today. We really appreciate you guys all tuning in and being here. Love answering questions, helping you out. We love answering questions so much. We're going to do it again tonight. About an hour and a half. For free. He's sitting at the desk in the office doing a live Q&A tonight. If you're a member of the channel or if you're in our Growth Bites community. And right now we are doing that special that's up top here. $27 to get into Microgreen business coaching. They get you everything besides marketing. We're only doing 5 spots because we're giving away a one-on-one 30-minute onboarding call to go over anything you want to go over, talk about the program, anything. But so whatever you need for 30 minutes for free if you join today. These spots probably will go when we do our Q&A tonight if they don't go to during this. So you don't want it now. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Got any questions? Put them in the chat. We will answer them as we go along. We're finishing up our brassica blend now. Planting our own special mix of it. This is 84 of them today. Then we're going to get into broccoli. Show you how we stack them all. Stack method of planting. Trying to see if you can be a little bit faster, more efficient. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, that's true. I used to do this routine yet. We're doing 360. We do. What? 30 minutes? Next? No? Is that concerning? Well, we did all the time. Doing a free floater, it is. I think that's like. You guys ever thought about joining a site like Freedom Farmers? They already subscribed there. Yeah, Curtis is great. He's got a really great platform going, and then the addition going from just microgreens to urban farming to going to like full on homesteading thing. It's really a cool concept. I'm glad that he's able to get that platform going. No, Curtis is cool. His content is always a hoot. Packaging labels are expensive. How do you get yours? I will first do black and white thermal printer. So we print our own still. Even at this volume, we still print our own. We have a laser printer for color printing, and we use Avery labels. With Amazon Business, we get a better price than standard Amazon pricing. So it makes the labels a lot more reasonably priced. You can also find other websites that sell off-brand Averys, but we found that those get clogged in our laser printer more often. And then you end up throwing away labels, which is more expensive. So we like using the Avery branded labels just because of that. It prevents a lot of the trouble of having clogged printers. And then we still print our own. It's definitely a challenge, but with having the laser has definitely been a godsend compared to our inkjet that we started with. Packaging, we buy in bulk as much as possible. So we buy large quantities. There used to be a lot more bulk quantity discounts back before 2021, but really we do keep checking around. You know, you always want to check to make sure you can get a better price. We do use tamper resistant now, which is a little bit more expensive than the choice labels we were using before. You just kind of have to weigh the cost and the benefits. Our distributor prefers using the tamper resistant. So if it means paying a little bit more per package when the distributor will take you, then yes. Way versus private sellers. I understand that they are all valid. Yes. So GS1 is the database for barcodes. You can pay them for a barcode. It'll cost you quite a bit upfront and an annual fee because they will keep your name on file specifically for a barcode set. They assign the first part to your business and then the other section to someone else, to the item itself. So your name is on it. Okay. So Kraft, Heinz, Bayer, all of these large brands want to have that barcode system named to them. Or you can purchase from a place like UPCs.com. We have it in our resources. That resource is awesome because it's registered to them. They just let you use that code. That you buy the access to that code from them. They buy thousands and thousands and thousands of codes. So I'm sure they get a pretty good deal at it. And then they pass that savings on to you. You use the barcode. It's your system. Nobody else has that code either. It's just not whenever they type it into GS1, is it registered to your company name? No, it's registered to that company and sold to you. It's just a third party in it. It still works just fine. It still functions just fine. You can still sell and use it as a UPC system. It's just not assigned to your company. Not a big deal. We don't use GS1 just because it's expensive. There's a lot of expenses to that aren't necessary for small business. Thank you again. Great information. Here in Europe, they really push these official GS1s ones. I'm sure they do. They do it here too. It's just, they like to know exactly who it is. And I understand for like harmonized gap and things like that, they really want to be able to have the traceability. If your farm understands traceability of your product, and if there's ever a recall, you can trace your product, you're fine. We always use our Julian dates. We can always trace exactly what lot number we were using at the time. We were just talking about that because I just had to open up some new cabbage seeds. It's the same lot number as the previous lot, so I don't have to change my lot number in my system. So they're still going to be under the same lot number. And as long as you can trace your sources and trace one step forward, one step backwards, we're fine on, at least in the US. Can we flip it like that? Ooh. Yeah. That's the look. Ooh, there we go. Second view, guys. I'm gonna change up the aspect a little bit. I don't have as much on the screen today. Oh, that's way too zoomed in. Yeah. Have you ever tried to free the flower petals from marigold to add to your mixes? I mean, it is easy and quick. I've never put flower petals in my mixes. The petals die faster than the micros. So you're looking at stability issues. We can keep our microgreens fresh for the week. And start mixing in like flower petals. They don't eat as well. a great option if you're in farmers markets. That would be a great option for farmers markets that visual field. Definitely all for that. We're gonna add the really cool look of the salads.
A little hair. Hard to tell the background with the hair.
You know how they grow baby leaves? Is it just sparse, overgrown microgreen tray? So with marigolds, you grow them to full flowering stage. So they're at least a 60 to 70 day grow. And then you would give them as flowers. You can grow microgreen marigolds and they just have the leaves. They're just small versions of the leaves. But that gets very expensive because microgreen version of marigolds gets expensive because the seeds are not cheap. They're typically grown with the idea in mind that each seed would become a full-size plant. Thus, they are definitely not the cheapest seeds to buy by the pound, like we do. So microgreen marigold is an option. They call it I think lemon. A lot of the times they'll call it like a lemon marigold or something like that. Really great flavor, really beautiful. Definitely not a cheap option. Marigold seasonally, our chefs prefer them in the fall. This time of year, they love like the purple or violas, bachelor buttons like that.
Some people are going to just be throwing in here.
The pretty spring color. FYI, I can only hear you when you're next to the camera. Yeah, I try to remember to make sure I'm pointed at you. I'm not very good at being loud. So if you ever can't hear me, just yell or just type, say, speak louder. Hopefully, by next live, we'll be able to buy some new mics locally. Because yes, the money is always the issue. Making business is totally different ballpark. Yeah. Yeah, the business side, I mean, I could grow fun stuff all the time for me, but it doesn't necessarily make money. He's louder than me. Gotta have that next door gym attitude and grunt louder. We've got some interesting stuff going on over at the gym next door. There's a lot of hustle and bustle happening over there, and there's stuff moving out. And I don't know what they're up to, but they might be escaping. I don't know. They're very quiet today. Be right back. You rent a place, are the renters interested in how much verticals you are using in the place, thinking of high shelves? No, they've never asked that. I mean, I guess the landlord could ask, but we have drop ceilings in here, but the ceiling itself goes up 20 feet. If you wanted to add a mezzanine, I'd have to get permits for it, but I don't think they care as long as they pay our rent. So high shelves then. Thank you. Yeah. Really high shelves? I mean, I can't do that high shelves. He can do them high enough.
You only did it.
Yeah, maybe a couple more. Uh,
Yep. Probably they wouldn't be there long. Yeah, I'll grab that. Cabbage, we don't have. Yep.
Does anybody know any cheap scissor lifts? Right? I need a good scissor lift. If we knew, you'd probably see it here.
Counter on. Best thing, we didn't really know what's going on with blankets, and I'm like a few years.
Yeah.
If it's even longer, I'll try to. I mean,
That explains why we were never at that. In this size of business that you have, big for me, how much watering takes time? Is the time already too much that you're looking for some ebb and flow systems? It takes me hour and 20 minutes a day, in that range, hour and a half at most, to water everything. We've considered ebb and flow maybe for like starting with sunflowers and peas and things like that. Automations are tricky because you do still spend time cleaning the system and maintaining the system. There is still time involved, and setting it up. Right now, as it stands, watering, you just kind of have to block that time out somewhere. Sometimes it's at the end of the night when you don't want to be doing it, but it has to get done. But we try to make sure we time it out. Get one extra, right?
114. 114 feet.
I think the wind's the fan. Freakishly quiet today, like the gym is silent.
You do? I'm seeing 250 grams, pounds the piece, harvesting 320, 340, 11 to 20 ounces. Does that seem about right? Yeah, we seeded 250 grams. We're doing grams. Piece, huh? Piece?
Yeah.
Yeah, 250 grams. Yeah, it's 250. I know these numbers. 250, and we get about 16 to 18 ounces. Uh, so yeah, you're close. I'd be sad with 11, but my metrics at least 16 ounces is what I plan for in the planting
For average. Yeah.
for an average.
It's almost always swell over.
And we were never short. Oh, when you have proper slope.
Yeah.
Yeah, your conversion's a little up and down. A little high, I think. 340, yeah. Yeah, average is 16 ounces. Yeah, 250 grams seeded, and then 16 ounces. So whatever that converts to, top of my head, it would be 440 grams ish. 450. Anybody want to do the conversion for me? Yeah, 10 days. And if anybody wants to do the conversion of what 16 ounces is to grams, I think it's like 440, 450.
453. And
Yeah.
change.
450.
We used to do higher yields on our peas, but we like them at about 6 inches tall. We found that it's a good balance between yield and quality. Right. Maybe. Falling off the right? So, yeah, speckled peas, the 250. If you grow a different variety of peas, sometimes it requires a different density for seeding because the seeds are better.
Speckled peas for mums. Yeah, mums. Yeah, good speckled peas. True leaf isn't bad. Um, these are true leaves. What we're doing now. But I like mums. Yeah, mums is just long time to wait to get in and all that. But yeah, mums are good. Yeah, stacking 4 to 5 days. Yeah, you can. We find 3 days works pretty good. They start growing really fine without that extra days. Sometimes they need a 4th day, depending on the variety and the seed lot and all that. But yeah, 3 to 4.
You don't need them to be super tall. You need them to be germinated. Peas are going to keep getting taller. That's just what peas do. Some varieties you don't want to unstack too early because it's some stuff they don't quite germinate all the way. But
Yep. No, do not. You don't need a blackout piece. They're gonna grow just fine without a blackout. I do not recommend blacking out peas. You're just gonna get lengthy products. I really don't recommend blacking out a lot of stuff. We just black out arugula, beets. We do a blackout. That's it. Leeks, we do an ambient light for a few days now. That's it. We don't do a blackout on them. Most varieties does not need a blackout. They're gonna grow just fine if you give them the proper lighting and the proper time off the lighting. Don't run 24/7. They're going to grow just fine. So
I found that when we blacked out peas, we tried it for an experiment, and the base of the pea was white. And
hey, you're going to get far away from.
I stopped talking. So when the base is white, it doesn't have that really pretty color throughout the whole leaf and throughout the whole stem. So definitely not as appealing for customers. I use some local organics peas because people here demand organics or it gives advantage. Yeah, for sure. If that's your community and that's what they want, give them what they want.
Charge appropriately.
Yeah, charge appropriately. If you can get locally grown peas, yeah. That's another bonus. You say locally grown on both ends.
Source.
Yeah. And if you can name the farm who's locally growing it, you can do some cross promotions. Good idea. Yeah, thank you. For me, the problem is that the germination time varies on trays. Some are ready and some just waking up. I think this is due to peas, which are local and not for microgreens per se. So yeah, really kind of dialing in the times on them if they do take longer, and you can kind of idea. Yeah. That's a challenge. True. Peas hold up really, really well when refrigerated properly. You can have them last for quite a while. So if you need to be ahead for the peas to be able to match the others and harvest them maybe a couple days earlier than the others.
It's definitely a tough one when you're dealing with that, for sure. Yeah, be nice to be able to be big enough to have a dedicated seed grower for sure. Goals.
I wonder what that size really is. What point?
Or you could become a seed company too, and then you have your own seeds as well to grow, and you can be sourcing from them and selling them.
Hi, Yogi Micro Farm. How are you today? That guy. He's a row crop. There you go, row crop test. You know what which one he'll be by the end, but. Yes, goals are important. Buy some land and start growing microgreen seeds. Next step in this business field. Yep. Could you imagine how many plants would have grown? How many heads of broccoli to flower out and seed? I'd need a lot of land.
You guys got certified. If so, what points did you get that? We are getting that here in a few weeks.
Yeah.
Here in a few weeks, we'll be getting GAP certified. So soon. The process starts with taking a class to get yourself GAP certified. We both took a class online, 9 hours, I think, 8 hours, 9 hours on that course. And then they send you a certificate. You have that. Then you got to write your SOPs and all the stuff you have to write, for the GAP people to make sure you're doing stuff right. And then they come down, they come look at your farm, they spend the day with you. Hopefully you get certified after that point, everything's good. And then, boom, you're good to go.
Unfortunately, in our state, we don't have a person in charge of GAP. We have to use the USDA, which means they travel to us. And they charge for travel time. Did we build this? Yeah. Yeah.
How did you get so many subscribers? Creating content people wanted to watch?
Lots of time.
lots of time. It's been over 3 years, I think, right around 3 years. So yeah, I don't know. People want to subscribe. I just create content. Hopefully, people like it, and there you go.
I don't buy them.
I don't buy them. I know there's a lot of people out there. You can go in analytics and watch them. They'll get 1,000 bump, nothing, 1,000 bump, nothing, 1,000 bump. Then people are buying subscribers. There's some Microgreen people out here that bought subscribers. Quite a few of them. Not me. All organic. Be active. Great content. Figure out people like it, then change up. So, hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, TV. Hopefully, people are liking it and they sub and they like our stuff. You know, create value to people. Yeah, and we're very active. We took a couple weeks. We weren't very active here. Just kind of reset some things and get things going. Life happened with kid graduating high school and all that stuff. So finishing all that up. All we got left is graduation on a Sunday, the 19th. So all that stuff's done, and so we're back. Hey, thanks, Scott. Appreciate that. Maybe it's doing it for the great time. Oh, maybe done. Maybe. Five.
Hi, warehouse for your business. So we started leasing our warehouse in August of last year. So we were in business for over 3 years before we came to a warehouse space. We filled every nook and cranny we could with our house. Formal dining room, formal living room, 3-car garage, everything. That walk-in that you see in the background was in our garage. We utilized every inch of space that we could for our business to the point that we just couldn't fit anymore. So if you see some of our farm tours, you can kind of see as we grow more and more, it was, lights hanging from ceilings to be able to use the very, very top of the shelves, and really used everything we could before we moved into the warehouse space and made sure we had the business to justify it. And now here we are, crazy. Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. You do what you got to do. We love what we do. We wanted to make sure that we put ourselves on solid ground. We didn't go into debt for our business. We wanted to build a solid foundation.
If you go back and watch the first video ever on this channel, it was the how to grow peas video. That'll tell you how far we've come. I know we don't have mics on today because the mic died, so the audio is probably not the greatest. But back then it was really, really bad. That into that video kind of froze. Didn't know that. It was bad. But you know what? We got started. We did it, and here we are. Same thing with the business. We started. We just keep doing. Make mistakes. You figure them out. Change. And now we want to help people do this faster. So that's why we coach. We want you guys to get the real information and not, this is a passive income. Come join me and pay for my coaching and stuff. We've lowered our coaching down to $27 just because we want to help as many people as possible. I know it's hard to get in business and do stuff, and the price of things, everything else you're doing. So we don't want to make the coaching too expensive where you can't afford to do the business. So that's why we're doing that.
Yeah, the passive income thing is always a hilarious concept. As you can see, that it's not passive.
And to get on the coaching today, we're doing a free onboarding call, free 30-minute onboarding call, where you can get that. That's normally 30 minutes. One-on-one with me is $97. An hour is $147. So definitely worth that alone. Is there a seed weighting machine? You should try Microgreen consulting seeding machine.
So
I would love it for the vermiculite aspect of it.
Yeah.
Because they go over the top of the tray for vermiculite for like beets and cilantro that we use for that. I think it'd be great for that. The seeding, I think, would just take too long. And the method that we use, like you're gonna have the trays lined up, I guess, and you'd only have to be able to do 5 or 6 is what I'm planning would think on that. So I don't think it'd be fast, but I probably would get it just to do the vermiculite because it'd be a little bit more even flow and on it and everything else. So I probably will get it just for that, for sure. I don't think it's out yet. So
Chris's drop seeder, the quick flip that he was working on.
Chris, it's still
Could you imagine moving it around?
yeah. It just moving it around and everything else with the volume, it just doesn't, yeah.
At a lower volume.
You always got to think about when you're buying equipment, can you scale that equipment up even?
Does it work within your system?
And are you willing to work with it to as long as it works? And then if it doesn't work, are you willing to move up and upgrade? So you want to make sure the cost makes sense as well. So that's the bad taste I get in my mouth with a lot of courses. So like many times they've done it and cashed out, and now milking the course. Yeah, no, we are active. There's definitely people that have cashed out and milked out. And I will always be doing this business. I will always be growing microgreens. There's a story behind that. If you've been on the channel long enough, you probably know why. But I will always be growing microgreens. Would I always be 100% active in it like this? Probably for a very long time. We'll get machinery to help harvest and do all that stuff and everything else down the road as well, so we can grow bigger. But obviously help will come along with that as well. So I won't do as much work, and I'll have a little bit more time to coach, but I will still always be active in the business in some aspect. So I don't try to make a ton of money off my course. This is where I make my money. There's other people out there that make zero money in microgreens and they're coaching, but they've never made a dime doing this business. I don't know how you can coach something if you never made a dime doing it and you just spent. But you know, whatever. Some people like to follow them people. That's cool. Each to their own. Everybody's going to find their own people. So, all right, on to Cabbage. All right, you guys are going to see a little bit behind the scenes here. I'm going to start off on how we do our cabbage and stuff. So, by the way, I joined both growth bites. All right, cool. initial PB. I'll preview it in a little bit, okay? I'll get you in there. You guys are gonna see a little behind the scenes. I'm gonna do some filming for how we grow our cabbage. Get that up. It'll be on our course first, and then it'll be YouTube at some point. But so let's take this. Gotta remove some of this stuff. So clean for a video. As soon as I figure out where this is at. Oh, you gotta minimize. I don't know why you gotta minimize in the video, but okay. Either you do to make the burger. Hi, it's Mike with newbie Microfarm, and today we're going to go over how we grow our cabbage. And we do red acre cabbage for true leaf. So I'm going to show you how we do that. We're going to get started with that. First, we're going to start filling the trays, and I'll show you how we fill the trays with our soil, how we stack it, and grow 84 trays stacked at one time, and see them and how we do that and everything else. So we're going to get into that, and let's get into it. There's some magic happens with that stuff. So, all right, I'm gonna take this over here. You get to see behind the scenes and stuff. All right, we're gonna see we're gonna start cabbage off. Obviously, green tray for cabbage just because you don't have to. It's great what we use, but we're gonna fill this up. We use Coco Loco. Put a bag here of that Coco Loco. Fill this scoop. This is a 3-quart. This is a 3-quart scoop. I fill it to about like there, and then I fill the tray with it and spread it out. We get about 25 trays. A little bit more next. So that's how we fill the tray. That's what it looks like afterwards. And we'll get over here doing this. So. You can probably do multiple cameras at this point. Why do we do this? You want to go hit a B and add this other camera back in? Gotcha. Yeah. All right, so we got you guys in the total view now. That's all we need to film for that. I don't need to show every little bit of filming crazy. So. Oh, yeah, I want to get going. Yeah, I want to get going on did I have my mic on over here? I don't know if I'm on mic. Can you guys hear me over here?
Your sound is on over there. I think.
I hope that record volume. Yeah, I'll record over it.
Yeah. Notice would be a great option for that. These are the cool bags.
Yeah. I tried to get him to the farm.
Yeah.
You're going to tell over in a bit. I guess it didn't work out. So. I was planning on doing like a double broadcast kind of thing with him. We're gonna do one later first.
Okay.
My feet over there. Your laptop.
Can you take it off? Yep. Weird.
Yeah, there's definitely some similarities. With restaurant workers for this. Yep. Nope. Nope. Go ahead. Stop.
Graduating this year. Huh? Time to film a little bit more.
All right, we're here for seeding. We're here for seeding. We use spice shakers. What we use, spices, and you already can buy them online as well. That's what we did. So we did see these. Seed them at 20 grams. 20 grams. So let's get it done. That's what did. All right, so now we're going to order them in. Just going to give them a decent water. Too much pulling heavy water. Good watering. Going to last for at least 3 days on in germination. So we stack them here, and then we get done with this. Put them over there. 6 high. You could go up to 8 high. Probably be fine. We like 6. So preference whatever you want. You 6. All right. You want to hit me?
Close on. And
Sort of one.
it's not gone
I know, because you did it weird.
because I did it weird.
We don't have this one.
Oh,
I
gotcha.
have this one.
Gotcha. Ta-da.
And then you make it where you can't just add it in. Like if you hit the remove, and then you just add it back.
Oh,
And then it goes where it's at.
interesting. I don't know. For being the producer, I'm not that good at this. All right. I was thinking that maybe there might be a place for companies which would hire more people than just automation. So the path should not be only from manual to fully automatic. Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as fully automatic. You always have to have the people to maintain the processes and take care of the machines and to clean things. And there's so many things that need to be done by people still that you're never at risk of just like eliminating a staff. It's fine. Sorry, buddy. I don't know. I think I like just barely touched the cord. I barely touched it. Sorry, bud. I know. I'm always trying to buy you new things. Buy you new things. Be more comfortable. Bottom layer of palette. A master of evil and shuffleboard. Yep. You start growing too many more micros, it's going to be full on base one. Canadian game. Curling.
All right, Katie.
Sorry, Canadian friends. Curling is not something we do here. Well, I guess
Somebody who went over to Indianapolis, one of the money.
just to go spend a weekend doing curling. Yeah.
You're right. Sorry about that quick trip away there. So I probably lost a few of you guys, but we just checked and the gym has moved.
We're over here. We're down there already. Yeah. Apparently, the gym is no longer next door.
We were having a session this morning.
Yeah, we were working out this morning. One last hurrah. Guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask while he's filling up some trays here. We're doing it a little different, as you can see. Stacking every tray that we need. We did do some filming ahead of this with just like one layer. But trying something new today, filling up the stacks, trying to do all 84 trays of cabbage at one time, and that way we can just seed layer by layer by layer and get them put in germination that way, see if it speeds up our process. Trying to think of ways to be more efficient, as it is still just the two of us with our son. So definitely looking for efficiencies and different ways that we can improve upon our processes. Let's get an idea of how we can yeah, I would see you're building something. They didn't put sticky ground. Yeah. There were colors.
All right, seeding time of cabbage, stack cabbage.
Really hungry. There's only that many.
Yep.
Stacks.
Different. Put it down. Line apart.
Gotcha. Yeah. Right, quiet now.
Ain't lot to work on too, so.
Yeah.
Welcome in everybody. Got the view of our planting area right now, and then our germination slash plant growing area. Got a view over there right now as well. I'm going to show you a little bit more of the grow space. Well, let's take that question, guys. We're here to answer any questions you have. So answer away, ask away. Answer if you can get there. For sure. I know we don't have mics, so it's a little. We usually come closer to talk and everything else, but we do have our free Q&A tonight too on Growth Bites. School.com/Growth Bites. Scrolling at the bottom here. You just go there, and we're gonna have a free Q&A on Zoom where you can get in there, interact with each other, ask questions, and yeah, hang out. You're getting double audio.
Oh, I need.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that. So we are going to mute that one. How about that? Is that better?
That's probably better. I forgot we moved the other camera closer. I apologize. Does your business coaching include growth bites? Can you explain them a little? The business coaching is separate from growth. Bites a free community part, so you can get in there, interact, and hang out, and everything else, and get with like-minded people. And then there's a part of that is right now $19 a month. If you get in, you join that. I'll send you a message. You can get that for $19 a month. And you get daily videos. So every day there's a new video that comes out to you, something about microgreens, microgreen business, something along microgreens in there. So every day you'll get a video on that on there. And then there's community, there's some free resources, the free pricing sheets, there's free stuff in there. A lot of free stuff if you interact. You got to introduce yourself, you got to interact to get the free stuff, obviously. We just don't want to give it away for people just not interacting. So you get that. The business coaching is $27 where you get a full course about microgreens. Then you're going to get a full course we're putting together right now, focused just on restaurants. So it's just restaurants in there. That's going to be there. You get the weekly live Q&As every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. We answer questions in there. We go live for an hour and a half, 2 hours sometimes, depending on how the conversation is going. That's every week on Tuesday night. We do that. There's a marketing course that is more money, but that we can talk about that once you're in there. You get more resources. You get direct message to us. You get messages anytime you got a personal question. Most questions can go in the community. Other people can see that. It helps everybody out. So that's pretty much the difference of them. And if you join today, there's them 5 spots, $27. It's going up after them 5 spots are taken. But also today's bonus is you get a free 30-minute onboarding Q&A, whatever you want to call it, talk with me and Jess will be there. So you get that as well. So that's a bonus if you join today. That alone is a $97 value. So yeah, giving things away.
Yeah.
Again, we want to be here to help as much as possible. Yeah, thanks. Yep, you're welcome.
One time.
Oh, are you all muted for some reason? Oh, I think I took myself off. Okay, take myself off. Key punch, you are approved for growth bites. I got that done.
Yeah.
You're in. You're good to go on growth bites. Sign up for the coaching. Awesome. That won't let you in. That wouldn't let you in right away, so you're good there. The growth bites community, I just have to approve everybody because it's a free community, and sometimes they're trying to keep scammers out. So have much fun.
Remember in there and someone messaged you or DM'd you or something, and it's like things not scam. I'll just not take it. I think we caught everybody. First assignment when you join, make sure you go over, and since you're in both groups, make sure you introduce yourself in there. Let everybody know who you are and where you're coming from, so everybody can say hi and welcome you in. It's a very good welcoming community. A lot of great people in there, like-minded people. Not just pulling out, it's going to go out. Yep. First one was Mike. Thank you for leaving or something. Sorry, little corner. Like you got it.
I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Key punch, I'll send you a message. You'll get an automatic message that comes out to you on both of them groups. But I'll send you a message about the 30-minute consult or onboarding call, whatever we want to call it. So I'll send you a message on that. Keep going.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Still got 12 more.
Layers. They get wet.
If you're just joining us, thanks for joining the live planting. Appreciate it. Say hello. Let us know who you are. And welcome in. Taking any questions you guys got, put in the chat. Answer them. Oh, 11. I thought it was 12. 11. We have 4 spots left at the $27. One's been taken up, so 4 spots left. And that gives with a free consult, 30-minute consult as well. $27. That's normally $97 for a 30-minute call. So $27, you get that as well. Plus you get all the things in the coaching program. So great deal.
Good times.
So you just have to take 3. Maybe 3 next time. That'd be weird, but this. Oh, no, fire. Oh, okay. Yep. It's good.
Okay,
It's
good.
It's good.
Good.
The math works.
The math is mathing. Keep stepping on the tight.
green.
Yes. Water. That was the plan. Turning off all my cabbage seeds. Exactly 72. Perfect.
Sure. Speaking so right now, I'm going to do it. My message looks cool. Oh, whoops! I just double subscribe to Growth Bites. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. You got a split personality in?
Like, depends on which mood I'm in. There's a no fact in IT. There's a way you designed it to work, and there's a way the users make it work. That's true in IT. There's a way you designed it to work, and there's a way the users make it work.
Hey, thanks for the sub. Crocs on my feet. Love the name. That is awesome.
Oh. If you think you're having a bad day, just remember that the airport in Vienna has a counter for people who flew to Austria instead of Australia. There's a counter just for that.
Oh, shit. of that. Yeah. Yeah. One layer. That works. Okay. And Nancy, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for another video.
30 seconds. You got what, 5 more?
What kind of paint?
Yeah. Let's try that. Yeah. Good idea. Good, yeah.
Apparently 4 a.m. is like the height of social media, videos online, everything.
I mean, we're up for you. Action point for us. Sun's out for again.
Huh?
Sun's out for again.
Oh,
He's looking for problems.
maybe. That's from tomorrow.
Yeah. Is it the choices are rip something cool or buy something expensive?
Seems like this day and age, we get away with 13.
Yeah.
Nobody would care.
Yep. The idea is fascinating. Yeah. But the micros are really to the split scenario.
No. Going to meet.
36.
People right there.
Gotcha. Yep. Yep. With that, and then yeah,
Right, we can.
veggie is
Veggie 18.
like 18. They go with cabbage. I didn't see it on the list at first. I was like, oh, straight down the line time.
Let's start.
Oh,
Member. New member.
oh, maybe that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Thank you. Or, I think 1 in the morning. Yeah.
We don't have like that.
Yeah. I doubt. My surprised Trinity didn't make one of these boys take her to prom. Yeah. Like they literally all would do.
Hi, people. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live planting. We are planting right now. We are planting kale. Total of 72 trays that we're planting. So if you're just here, sorry about the audio. The mics died last night. They did not charge. So going out. So, still here. Any questions or comments? Go ahead and put them in. We'll get to them if we can.
So they're like out.
Oh, there's only one. One person didn't like my voice.
They're in terms of dying to change. Okay, go on. I get like completely miss like one little section. I'm afraid. Here.
Just getting here, we do have an offer today. We're doing the Microgreen Business Coaching, $27, but we're adding in now for 4 spots because we already had one there to take it. You can get in and get an onboarding call / consulting, whatever you want to do for that 30 minutes within Microgreens. You can join there. You get a 30-minute free call, which is valued at $97, all for $27 right now. And then you get all the business coaching stuff. You get the weekly Q&As. You get all the resources. You get everything in there. You'll be getting in on the start of the Restaurant Pacific course, how to do restaurants, all that stuff in there. So that's videos coming out with that. So make sure you check that out. 4 spots left now. So that ends today. The onboarding ends today. It will not be offered after this. So, farmer, have you seen the seed dispenser that comes with wheels that appears to dispense seeds all at once all over the trade? Yeah, that's by Jonah, Microgreen farmer. He was supposed to send me an email when that was ready because we had talked 6 months ago. So I don't know if it's ready yet or not. I'm gonna check my emails. So, yeah, but he was supposed to send that to me when it's ready. I'm gonna test it out when we get it. I think it's gonna be great for vermiculite going over for like cilantro and beets and stuff. I think it'd be great for that. But we'll see. Let's see. Our beets are deep. I don't think it's fit on there. Over. Well,
Well, I think those along they go along the tray edge. I think it might just tray edge. It's yeah, it's been a while.
Who's the manufacturer?
Don't know who he has manufacturing it for him. But Jonah Crunchmalik is the one who's working on it. I'm assuming it'll be a Canadian manufacturer.
He's like a game changer, possibly.
Possibly. I don't know if it would work for seeding within our systems. But it could be fun.
Definitely something worth trying. Sure. Is it available yet, Cheryl? Do you know? Or did you just see it on one of his videos? Or
We haven't touched base on it with, it's probably about 6 months.
oh, on video.
So, okay.
I'm assuming that it's not ready yet.
I didn't see it.
I wish it would be, so I really want to try it out. So really, the thing that slows us down on planting is putting soil in the trays. So we're working on something for that.
How much revenue do you generate in 1 month? How much revenue do you generate?
We are at about 60,000 right now. Say 55. It's a little less. So we'll just put 55 now.
Conservative estimate.
So and it's 100% all microgreens. 55. It's all microgreens. Like does not include our coaching or anything like that. So a lot of people will give you fake numbers and it's all coaching and very little microgreens. They grow on like 4 racks, or they have 30 racks and they actually only use 12 of them because they have long-term crops. And they turn it over like 12 at a time. We turn over 31 racks every week. A few things here, like 7 items are left, so 593-ish, 590 is turned over every week.
Wow, you guys have quite an operation. Thank you.
Thank you.
We definitely stay busy.
With minimal labor. Minimum labor. Getting ready to reduce some labor. Some machinery. Really doesn't take a lot of labor to do this. It just takes everyday labor to do it. Well, harvesting takes a lot of labor. Harvesting. Yes. And on the spicy. We use Coco Loco by Bart's Farms. It's the best thing we found, as long as they have to, as long as they don't forget ingredients. We had some issues with 2 pallets, but by far the best we've ever done.
This question, I think this. I'm gonna go check it.
We used the Pro Mix BX. We had to add Gaia Green to that to make us get these yields. HPMP kind of same thing.
HP was way too.
Yeah, HP is way too dry. Sunshine mix number 4 too dry. You gotta water a lot. Yeah, Coco Loco by far 30% different, more yield than Pro Mix BX with Gaia Green in it. So, yeah.
Dina, hey guys, my Coco Loco is holding on to too much moisture. I think I lost 2 trays of cilantro. Yeah, don't water too much. That is definitely a thing with Coco Loco. It does hold moisture really well. So if you need to skip a day, so be it. If it's just the edges that are bleeding a little bit, kind of get your edges. But definitely watch your watering with it. It's fantastic. It'll make the green really pop, but make sure you're not watering too much. It's a very big difference between the Coco Loco and like Pro Mix.
For arugula.
Yeah, if you put it back on it.
Like, yeah, what's up?
Um, none of them's gonna be 36. Yeah. You'll tell the difference between radishes and anything else, so, yeah. Definitely gonna have to puzzle that palette to get the Micromix. Sometimes I want that palette full of entire mood.
You got it.
The last one that's survey. The last one, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Perfect. Something else. Perfect. Something else.
It's so good. You get that? Yeah, I was worried. I saw that pallet there, and then he had locked the pallet there. Because it was up on the below the pallet. I was like, oh shoot, that is in front of that. So mad. I forgot to tell you that I found a piece of glass in my Coco Loco. I'm getting a lot of rock and wood. Is this normal? There are more rock materials and wood materials. And could you send me a picture of the lot number on that bag? Huh? Just for good measure. Just send it in school. Send that over so I can kind of compare some notes. Just And they're like, yeah, it's fake. Not actually.
There's a leak.
Damn! I haven't seen you in so long. Just wanted to pop on, jump on and say hi real quick. Then sorry, a bit MIA. Got a lot going on right now. I'm sure you do. Totally understand. How's the bathroom remodel going? I think that's where we talked last. Embracing season's getting going.
Yeah. Got a lot of little things spinning in the air.
This goes.
Yeah, bathroom remodel is done. Awesome. Second remodel job one is done. Nice. Now to part two. Also, landscaping and earthwork stuff is getting busy. And it's race season full screen. Oh, oh. Sounds like a fun time. Busy fun time.
Yes, I totally have been to Vegas for 5. Wife said no racing this weekend. We gotta clean the basement all day tomorrow. She's a hoarder. She just loves things. I mean, it's wicked nice stuff, but she don't use it much and a bunch of wood decorations and such. Yeah,
Happens.
it happens. Especially if you live in one place for a long time. We never had that. We never had that until we stayed still that long.
Maybe get paint. Nobody's. Oh, yeah. Where's the battery? Probably right. It charged. I don't know why, but had them plugged in all night. They didn't charge, so not turning on. At least I don't know why they're not turning on. Things that it was charging. So, yep. It already had the live scheduled and haven't been on in a while, so
We're still here.
I think I love technology, and technology does not like me back.
The whole hate relationship. He loves it and hates it.
I can't hear technology at all. Yeah. The other day I moved 7 yards of gravel to level the lawn and then went up and got 4 yards of loom to dump, trailer, and hand shoveled and raked and seeded it all 2 hours. Wow. Impressive.
That is a workout that I don't want.
I get enough right here.
We're just lugging trays around everywhere.
Are you gonna need to make veggies? You can eat right. I'm tanned up now. Hey, benefit of it, right? You get tan.
Get the initial tan work in.
I would just burn it.
He gets an annual burn, and then he's tan after that. But he roasts himself one time a year. Your phone's ringing. Second off.
Um, they'll be fun if you open.
Yeah. Phone number 2. I know who it is.
It'll spin them on. Well,
They were really nice. Still trying to make the table.
that's right.
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I need to. Yeah. Really good. It's good. Yeah. Are you flying down again? Takes longer.
Anything new and exciting? The gym moved out today. Apparently, they came this morning and like all their stuff's gone and they're gone. So nobody banging against the wall. So I guess that's exciting. That's the newest exciting thing.
Yeah.
Nice space for you. Thinking about it. Thinking about going landlord, like not 100% ready for it yet, but we do have the 2 distributors we're going to bring on board when we get our gap. So very possible.
No. How about you just give them a rest?
Funny thing, Dan, about 2 weeks ago, they called the landlord and was complaining that they couldn't take the smell of our place, which the only smell would be the garbage thrown outside. So I think they were using that to get out of their lease. So podcast is changing. There will be podcasts that will be coming up. Probably moving into like a Thursday night. It's going to be different. It will be back.
Sure, she did.
I'm going to switch power.
Mm-hmm. Get out here and finish up this plant. Right? He called 3 times, just a yeah.
Don't do that.
Like, okay, there must be something wrong.
Yep.
She's telling me that she's gonna go down to Oklahoma and think that because your aunt's gotta have a stress test. Again.
Smoking and drinking. Smoking and drinking, what do you think you're gonna have?
Apparently Ryan pulled his truck out on set 270 and 55. Truck hit him. Okay. He was okay. Truck still. He's driving your mom around home to run errands, getting his errands done. Right. She said she's gonna have Ryan take her down to Oklahoma. And I said, "Cool, I get a vacation." So apparently he's taking her down to Oklahoma.
Kids training.
Takes everything to her. I mean, you could do lawn care on the side.
Podcast life just got busy for the podcast. You know, kids graduating and had so much stuff going on Saturday. Farmers markets are coming up, so gonna change it up a little bit.
Yeah. Gotta adapt to a new schedule again. Always.
I've been working until 7, 8, 9 o'clock every night. Still can't get caught up. Yeah, feel that.
Yeah. What time we get home last night?
Last night we got home like at 1:30. Friday night we got home at like 2:30.
It's been a marathon.
Or that was a Friday camp. That was Saturday.
That.
It was last Saturday. In 8 more total. Maybe 6 more.
Makes sense. Thank you for going here.
You look back, so I was like,
Just double checking.
Got 14 years of loom to shovel this week and a job around the yard, along with fresh paved driveway, then 14 years of gravel at mother's-in-law's. Got to spread out, then get a bunch of mulch to move from beds in 9 yards. Crazy busy. Yeah, that's crazy busy.
That's awesome. Crazy busy means you're making.
I think it
needs to be more, right?
Bro, 20 green? 40?
That way it's better. Right. Find out.
Yeah. Hey,
That makes sense.
all right. No, if he takes it. Okay, go a little deeper.
Yeah.
I gotta go. Should Steve Rock take a bunch of trash. Steve Rock. Steve Rock. Right, Dan, bro.
Bye, Dan. Have an awesome week. Good to hear from you. Glad you're out still. I just figured he was involved in racing.
Awesome. You got the key, right? You got the key. Yeah. Reno, what's up? Stuff is terrible audio quality because the mics did not turn on after charging overnight, so I'm assuming they're dead. But other than that, we're just having a good old time playing.
I'll start with my flag ups here for stop.
Download signal difficulties, yeah. Jess is right here. He reappears.
And 6 yes.
Sure. Yes.
Have enough time. No, then yeah. That's.
There he is. But over there he is. Everybody's still here. I'm like, no, she left me all day to plan all by myself.
Oh yeah, that's totally how that would go down.
She showed back up before I could do that.
Went for a lovely stroll. Saw that the gym is very empty, very empty. They have their door propped open. It's gone. Crazy.
Planted speckled peas for the first time today. Also, I did the best I could without a video. There's a video. What do you mean without a video? There's a video on peas.
I mean, it's
I-
the very first. Oh,
Yeah, it's a crappy first video, but it's still there. I took pictures I can post in the Growth Bites community also.
Yay.
Look forward to seeing that.
I mean, it's not a good video, but
There's the video.
there's a video.
YouTube. Where you're at right now. First video on the channel.
Well, actually, there's one in the business coaching.
Is there one in business?
Yeah, I think. Well, oh, did we not put these in?
I don't even put it in there because we're going to
It
redo
was that bad.
it. That-
Yeah, that's true. It's not. It's still YouTube worthy. It's not like
Well, it's the first
coaching
video
worthy.
ever.
Yeah, it's got to stay for nostalgia purposes.
Go to YouTube, go to videos, and sort by
Oldest.
oldest. Should be the first one.
OG video. I posted about the new stacking and all that. Jim, go see it. That did that already.
Ellen? Yeah. YouTube being just like you needed. Well,
I guess I can throw them to you. It's pretty, it's,
Put it in there.
it's like, it's part of us. Like, ask Glenn if he's aware of that. I just left today. Yeah. Right. You can see it. And I'm going to really go back. If I other guys, you can do that. Oh, I just waiting after. Yeah.
Yeah, the growth site takes a lot. So. Hey Lorraine, I don't know if you heard, if you were here when I said it, that the gym disappeared today. Had a session this morning, worked out, and then all of a sudden you see him start moving stuff out. Here in motion, moving over there. So we see and they're moving stuff out. They're completely gone. Everything is gone. So yeah, I don't know what happened there, but they're gone. So weird.
Super weird. Yeah.
And it was playing. There's trucks here with trailers and stuff. So
With the coordinated get out quick.
yeah. Correct. You're looking at expanding their space, right? Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation with the landlord on it for sure.
I didn't think we'd have this quick. Yeah.
Pete's 9 to 10 days. Most of the time they're 9 days now. They get done. 9 days were the height that we want them. So yeah, 9 to 10 days.
2 leeks, beet, cilantro,
Basil.
basil. Yeah.
Watching the YouTube video. That's
There's 6 basils, right? That's a.
okay. So,
They've been growing really well.
okay.
So 6 is probably gonna work because I'm actually ahead, I think, on basil. I just thought about that.
Better.
They like being domed on. They're pretty. Huh? Oh yeah, the 2 beets.
Answer that. Put it up.
Let's get to the ball rocks. Time for a below. Maybe basil tray. Beet tray. The beet tray. Oh yeah, rock heaven. So every time we find rocks in the Coco logo, we throw it down to the side And then when he fills the bean tray, he fills them in there just for filler. Gotta have something to do with all the pebbles that you find. Some of them don't fit in the tray. And you're making the fish that need to be done. If they reach hard, it's especially equipment like preserve it, and that guy will be there to sing.
Yep.
Battery that is rechargeable battery.
Aloha from Hawaii. Welcome. We have nobody in Hawaii, I think, in our growth bikes group.
Just saying.
Just saying, we're trying to get everybody from every state. So scrolling at the bottom, that's a free group, free community down there. You can join. Love to have you over there. That's the way it's done. Okay, Chris. You see?
The pink one.
And you're like, you're good.
Pink one.
You're like, you're good. So, okay.
Darn pink. I give you a purple one. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to move back there. Mentally Dope wants to move back there, but he's not. He's in Minnesota right now. He can't claim it.
Not yet.
Or Minnesota, right? Up north somewhere.
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin, Minnesota? Yeah, Wisconsin. Wisconsin.
Yeah. It was Minnesota. I'm actually harvesting at the moment. Oh, fabulous. Guess this is Raynal from Peters Omega Farms, one of the biggest indoor microgreens farms. That's so cool. So what are we harvesting today? A little bit of everything?
In water?
Yeah.
Well, he's grabbing the room. You like it already. I was like,
No, I'm just.
that's dangerous. This thing for basil. What's this? Yep, that's basil. Right there, he's lifting in. And just feed it.
To fly otherwise.
Yeah. They're harvesting forage, basil, and red shisho.
Fun.
like arugula as well. Got a lot of those.
Arugula. Oh, fun. Oh, I need to water the leeks. The leeks would appreciate it, poor little guys.
This is like the
Braver than I. Yes.
pea shoots, pea tendrils, lemon basil, dark purple, red ruby. You got it. Cecil?
What was it?
CELO.
Celosia?
Cecil.
Fun. That's the great looking flower
Oh.
that Bernie and Sandra used to
Oh.
bring ones.
Yeah.
They make really great microgreens too.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man.
Watch you guys from time to time. Good job on everything. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Time is it there? It's like in the morning, right? It's in the morning in Hawaii, right? Yeah. Before noon. I'm thinking 10 a.m. 10:30. Am I right? Is it 10:30 there? Maybe earlier. I'm going with 10:30. Yes.
That's your oral clock brain.
Yeah. Was it no? 11:29. It was 11. I was an hour off. Hour off. Not that far. I was close. Only an hour off. All right. Well, that is all for planting. I got to break the stuff, cover some more trays with the toppers, get that bricked, and have lunch, dinner combination, meal of the day. And then we're gonna do that, and then we have the Growth Bites Q&A tonight at 6 o'clock. So in an hour and a half, we'll be live on Zoom for a private one there. If you're a member of the channel, you can watch it as well. That's in the community post. If not, you want to come to that, join the school group. It's free. I will approve anybody today in there in time to get into that meeting. And you just go to calendar and boom, you're right there. It's a free live Q&A. Hope to see everybody there. Other than that, thank you guys for being here. Thanks for tuning in every once in a while. We appreciate you from Hawaii. And we will see you guys hopefully tonight. If not, we'll see you in the next one. Bye.